Alright, let's try some Sherlock Holmes Chapter 1. Ask the receptionist about my room. Closing a case, check the newspaper to find out how the story ended. British administration built an exclusive resort, Grand Surrey. It's become the one. Okay. I'm just hoping there's not any issues. Feeling good about this cutscene already, though. Because I actually can hear it.
Ginger, that's what you need. A mouthful of the good stuff and you'll see the back of any seasickness.
Thank you for your support, John. Don't suppose you actually brought any ginger?
No, I don't get seasick.
Terrific.
Don't worry, Sherry. We've almost arrived at Cordona. I can see land through the porthole.
So much for docking by tea time. The captain seemed more interested in his maids than in his maps.
Oh, is Sherlock grumpy? Cheer up. We're back where we grew up. It's exciting. What's changed? What's the same?
Ugh. I'm starting to question whether the weeks-long journey was worth it. Travelling all this way, enduring this indignity simply to visit a grave. Even if it is my mother's.
Ah, that's just Mycroft's nonsense, still rattling around in your head. Try to forget what he said. I have.
I believe it was that this is a performative farce, a feeble excuse to avoid responsibilities, and that there was nothing to be gained from it.
You needed to do this. Enough of the self-pity and doubt. So we're a little late. What of it? We'll retire to the hotel and visit her in the morning. It'll be worth it.
Thank you, John.
And if you want to notify the captain's wife of his indiscretions, I will not stand in your way.
Ah, at last. I'm quite ready to get off this cursed boat.
Come on. We'll go together.
Why is that dirigible just sitting there? Dirigible just chilling in the air. I was about to say, is this the fountain that they can only like use once a day because it uses too much water and power?
Hey, Sherry. Come on, catch up.
Yes, yes.
Can I put it in I would prefer it be in first person view, honestly.
Sherlock, don't get lost in this huge garden. Follow
Follow the sound of my voice. That's funny.
Welcome to Il Palazzo de Lusso, sir. If you need something, sir, please inquire at reception.
Welcome to Il Palazzo di Lusso, sir. We just need your signature. Would you kindly sign these papers, sir?
There you are.
Ah, Mr. Holmes. Yes, we have room 221 prepared for you. I see it was reserved for 2 people. Would you like a second key?
Oh, no, I think we'll stick together.
Very good. Rooms are upstairs, sir. Welcome to Cordona.
Hurry up, Sherlock. I want to see our room. I hope there's a balcony with a view.
Whoop. Oh. Oh.
Hurry up, Sherlock. I want to see our room. I hope there's a balcony with a view.
Why do you... After I turned the corner, I saw him. The necromancer! He started to nervously look around, but I quickly hid behind a gravestone. Common sense told me run, but my duty, to you, my readers, was more important than the risk of my own life. Luckily, the vampire did not notice me and continued his devil's ritual. He raised a woman from her grave and ordered her to kill 2 men who were close by. Then they kissed and made unholy love in their freshly unearthed coffin. Lasted for hours, but when the moon came low in the sky, they turned into bats and flew away. I managed to obtain a few photographs of the victims. Unfortunately, these were confiscated by the police. Dark Rituals, New York City. Oh, geez, he wrote a novel. Did I just check to see if I could talk to you? Okay. All right, casebook. Cases. Oh, I don't have any cases yet. Oh, it's a big map. Oh, it's a really big map. That's a huge map. Damn, that's a huge map. Nope. Why? Mind palette. Mother's love. Oh. Yes, I wash it sometimes. Why? Why do they make him so pretty? Respect the clip. Bold and brilliant. Bold! New York City!
Would you like a drink, sir? Would you like a drink, sir?
No, I'm good. I shouldn't drink.
Pardon, monsieur, but I am not in the mood to talk.
Is it because you are a necromancer? I have deduced. I am the world's greatest detective. Meh. What's up, buddy? What are you doing? Is it up these grand stairs? 221, right? Whatever it says. 224. 223. Right there.
I apologize, sir, but your room is not yet ready. Perhaps, in the meantime, you would like to relax in the foyer? Tonight, the restaurant is offering a complimentary marlin ceviche to all our guests.
Let's check what they have on offer.
So you just magically teleported up
Let's
here?
check what they have on offer.
Yeah, thanks, John. I'm gonna go look for other shit. Excuse me.
Whoa, what a breathtaking man. Those are the sharp eyes of a man with a bright mind. Almost like mine.
Almost as great as me. Someday, letter law. Dear James, I read your treatise on the binomial theorem with great interest, and although some parts of it still remain unclear for me, I must say that you have done an impressive amount of research. I strongly recommend you publish as soon as possible, for I anticipate the great and wide practical use of your method as soon as it becomes Professor Gilbert.
Hey, Sherry, just our luck.
If seafood's not to your taste, everyone loves Benedict's batch. Our poached eggs with hollandaise sauce. If seafood's not to your taste, everyone loves Benedict's batch. Our poached eggs with hollandaise sauce.
A medium. John, haven't we been through this already?
Come on, it's not like we've got anything better to do.
Excuse me, sir, but I believe Mr. Galich is conducting a séance at the moment. Perhaps you'd care to have your portrait drawn while you wait?
Why?
Pardon me?
Why should I sit for a portrait?
Sir, it's art. It doesn't need a why. It is its own justification.
All things require justification, be they objects, systems, or beliefs.
How about art as the lens through which we see the truth of the world?
That's backward. Truth is not subjective and not complicated. It's just the truth. It either is or it isn't. You do not need a lens to see it, just an open mind.
Ha! That seems rather close-minded. Truth, like beauty, is in the eye of the beholder. So tell me, what do you see?
Mediocrity.
Come now, Sherry. What did he do to deserve that? The servant mentioned ceviche at the bar, Sherry. You should grab us some, and I'll find us a table. I'm starving.
Okay, time to check if John found us a nice table for the evening.
Sherry, I'm over here with my...
Sherry?
Cordona's even quieter than I remembered. It's going to be a long evening.
Ah, come now, Sherry. What say we amuse ourselves with a little game?
What were you thinking? Oh, promise me it isn't nonsense. After being cooped up on that boat, I am itching for activity.
Oh, as you can see, someone left a cane on our table. I simply thought you could identify its owner.
Ah, so it is nonsense. It'll take me a minute, John, at most.
Well then, you can deliver it to him as well.
Deliver it to him? Then what are the staff here for? Aesthetics?
Stubborn, Sherry, too stubborn. You wanted something to do.
Slapping oneself in the face is also something to do. That doesn't make it worthwhile. But all right, let me take a look.
Introduction.
A crest depicting a bulb of garlic in a meadow. Perhaps the Fielding family or Meadows. Or Craven, from the Old English name meaning garlic place. The hand grip is a head of a golden Javanese statue, probably stolen from a temple. The dents suggest it has been used as a bludgeon. The cane is made of ebony, it's worn uncared for, and bears the scars of numerous hits. This cane is an expensive and ostentatious weapon. Its owner must be vain, volatile, and of noble English blood.
Take it with you, Sherry. Let's return it to its owner. All right, I hope you noted down your observations in your casebook. But how are you going to find this nobleman?
The cane itself is not enough. I may have to ask other guests if they saw who was here.
Pardon, monsieur, but I am not in the mood to talk.
Alright, so he's French, so that's out.
Could you help me?
Friend, you're lucky there is something I know about this.
There were three people at the table, a couple and a retired Navy officer. Observers weren't sure what happened to the couple, but the Navy officer was seen going out to the front garden for some air. I have to find him.
Well, even with your keen senses, Sherry, I doubt you'll find the cane's owner on your first try.
And would you be confident enough to bet on it, my friend?
Why not? Let's see how good you really are.
Oh, so it's like detective mode. German, works in garden. Irish. English, sympathetic, heavy smoker. Korean secretary, friendly, retired military officer. Turkish artist. Cordonian artist. Retired, friendly.
Help me, please.
My dear fellow, you're talking to the right man.
Sitting at the table. Okay. Visiting with the cane, perhaps. Okay.
Hey, Sherry, don't we now have the perfect excuse to visit the seance?
I'm just going to give the cane to its owner. You will not persuade me to take part in this show.
Come on, if you hurry, perhaps we'll see the ghost.
This hotel, this island, it's full of thieves. First my cane, now the diamond. Take your hands off me! Do you even know who I am? Hey, boy! That's my cane!
I get that a lot. It's a very common design.
What? No, that's a custom-made...
A joke. A joke. It was left at my table in the restaurant. I thought it deserved to be returned.
Well, I'll be... It is rare to encounter a straight-fingered true penny these days. What a gentleman. But I must ask, how did you know I was the rightful owner?
Harold Emerald, signet ring, cane, fairly certain this man is Lord Craven, a noble Englishman in the habit of visiting resorts to receive treatment for his liver malady. Sort of he succumbed to the temptation to drink a few shots of alcohol. Perhaps he was unsettled by the seance. But as Red Knuckles, I presume that he'd taken boxing lessons to strengthen his physical condition. Already annoyed by the disappearance of his cane, he is now infuriated by the theft of a diamond, unsurprisingly. Okay, so he does a head of garlic. Obviously, doesn't wear a wedding ring. Swollen reddish skin, which he's been drinking. Rich and fashionable. Recently hit someone with force. I'm just gonna assume bored.
Simple deduction. Your cane told me everything I needed to know. I was after a strong middle-aged man with a keen interest in adventure, noble blood, and affection for strong drink. And if one were to go further, one may even be able to extrapolate your name from your heraldic symbol, Lord Craven.
Marvelous. Simply marvelous. That's me, Lord Andrew Craven. You are the real medium. You hear that, Emma? Well, you found my cane. Perhaps you can locate my diamond, too. Yes, you should do it. It will be child's play for you, Mr.
Holmes. And if a child can do it, Then I'm sure the local police can suffice.
The police? Why bother? I know this harlequin stole it. The only question is, where is it hidden? Fine. Give me my stick and I'll resolve the matter myself. This thief almost confessed after a single punch.
I suspect a beating may result in answers of questionable veracity. Fine. I shall spare you and he the trouble if you first answer me this. How does a priceless diamond become the subject of a séance? It is an unusual accoutrement.
Emma wished to speak with its former owners. My grandfather told us it belonged to a Rajah, an Indian king.
So you were summoning long-dead Indian royalty, and, pray tell, you were expecting him to converse in English?
To be frank, Mr. Holmes, I don't believe in ghosts. But Emma was fascinated by the idea of meeting a real king, even a dead one.
Well, a crown is a crown. Can you describe the stone itself?
A yellow diamond, not less than 100 carats, and perfectly egg-shaped. There is not another like it.
You insist the medium robbed you during the séance. But what occurred exactly?
Ah! It was a dirty trick. We were sitting here in the dark, chanting and holding hands, as expected. Then something began to appear from the medium, like a cloud or a bubble. The swindler called it ectoplasm.
Ah, yes. Common in the spiritualist trade, and quite the spectacle.
Indeed, perhaps too much. My beloved Emma screamed in horror, and I stood to defend her, attacking that cursed ghost.
How brave.
But my hand hit nothing. The medium jumped away from me, and Emma fainted. I lit the candle, and the diamond was gone.
Stay here, and don't touch anything. I'm going to investigate further.
Don't fret. I'll be keeping a close eye on this thief.
This must be the ectoplasm. Too bad there's not enough for a proper chemical analysis. There are light
Ectoplasm.
traces of rouge.
The ghost
on
was
edge
here,
of the
Sherry.
wineglass. Half a glass of Balblair scotch and the remains of a Paul Aranaga cigar. What else does a gentleman need? This brooch is old and cheap, but the moth design has its charms. The diamond was placed on the table so that all participants could reach it.
Ooh, I love the ambience. Nice and creepy.
Pale skin, quickened pulse, unsteady breathing. She's barely conscious. The feebleness of women.
Really, Sherry? Poor thing.
Quite a display for the tremulous visitor.
How can you not love this stuff, Sherry? It adds so much atmosphere to the room.
Was this covered on purpose?
Of course. It is very dangerous to leave a mirror exposed during a séance. The spirits may become enraged.
Or someone may notice the trick they should not see. I wonder what this mirror could have witnessed. Quite a display for the tremulous visitor.
Thank you for helping us resolve the situation, sir.
This hefty chair has nearly broken after hitting the wall. Could one man even lift it?
At Cambridge, I was captain of the rugby team. It was no place for weaklings.
Do I have to go out here? AG looked like the old man is losing his bee. His beehives are being ransacked. His bees are going down. Catch my drift. Honey plotters note. I mean, we know that they move because we saw them move. I guess we'll talk to him.
What happened here?
I don't know. The ghost. I summoned it as usual, but then it all went wrong. The lady screamed and pointed at Lord Craven. And there was a shadow. Such a mystical force. It terrified the lady. And it must have taken the diamond. Who else could have?
Do you feel the presence of any supernatural entities at the moment?
Are you joking, sir? My nose is broken, this maniac wants to kill me, and you're asking about the spirits?
I suppose this can wait. I will investigate, and the culprit will be identified.
But this stubborn brute Lord Craven blames me right now. As if I could do something like that. Perhaps you can reason with him? Please?
Seems like you're ready to delve into your mind palace, Sherry. I'm sure you'll make some good deductions.
Lady Craven's pointing to the window. I'm sure she saw someone in the corridor during the seance.
It seems there may have been an unexpected visitor outside the window.
I hope it was the ghost of the Raja.
Well, right there, okay.
This looks recent. A shoe with a broken heel will surely leave scratches. All right, John. Do you think a ghost could leave this footprint?
I'm reserving judgment. Use your keen eye to follow the trail.
First pin the relevant evidence to the screen, then enter concentration mode to reveal the trail. Okay. Casebook. Pin evidence. Oh.
Size 4 with a broken heel. Size 4 with a broken heel. Rose D'Amour. All the maids in the hotel wear this exact shoe.
So, definitely not the ghost of a Raja? Unless... No, what a shame.
Our witness was a nosy maid. Searching the entire hotel could be difficult. Perhaps the other maids can help us find her. Help me, please.
You look like an honorable man. I have some information for you.
Looks she got a scolding from the chief steward for wearing common shoes at work. She should be cleaning near the pictures upstairs now. Okay.
Help me, please.
I can't help you with that, sir.
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
Sir, I don't know. Try asking someone else.
Ooh, I just like bounced off of him.
Whoa, what a breathtaking man.
Are there other paintings? Okay, there are other paintings. I was like...
Finally, there you are. One would think a maid would be easy to find in this place.
I'm sorry, sir. Do you need more towels?
No, no. You are the maid who saw the ghost in the seance room, yes?
How did you know?
Simple. You changed shoes after breaking a heel while fleeing the scene.
I'm sorry, sir, but if I may ask, who are you?
A precious diamond was stolen during the seance. Lord Craven entrusted me with its recovery.
I'm sorry, sir, but we are forbidden to discuss the private matters of our guests.
Are you also forbidden from peeking into private rooms, Miss...
Saletta. Lucia Saletta, sir.
Tell me, Miss Saletta, what would your manager say if he knew you were spying on guests?
Oh, please, sir, don't tell him. I have a family. I need this work.
I won't, but only if you answer my questions truthfully. And don't play coy. I can tell. Describe what happened during the seance.
A lady and two gentlemen were sitting at a table, touching their hands to something. The medium started to whisper and chant, and a ghost appeared.
A ghost? You're confident?
It was unearthly, sir. It grew from the medium's chest. A glowing cloud or a bubble. I pressed closer against the window to see better.
And the lady saw you?
How did you... Yes! She screamed and pointed, so I hurried to escape, and I broke my heel. But I did see the ghost. A sickly, evil thing.
And that's all you can tell me? Did you see any of what happened next?
The medium, Mr. Galici, he was doing something with the ghost. He grabbed at it like he was trying to catch it. And then I ran.
I suppose I should be grateful you endured these horrors for such a long time. All right, I have your account memorized. Good day.
Oh, you scared the poor girl, Sherry. Did she really deserve that?
We all got what we wanted. She talked. I stay silent.
Oh, let's get back to the crime scene. I always love seeing you explain simple things to simpletons.
Lady Craven retired to her room to rest. Lord Craven remained here until the staff reported that the medium was locked in his room.
Mm. Oh, okay. So. Oh no. It's to be the other way. Because if he threw the chair. Because she had to be able to see the window, and he had to be able to throw the chair over there.
It all began when the lady screamed and pointed at the window. Lord Craven jumped up, ready to face anything, ghost or human. The medium shrank back in dismay. He was not expecting such a reaction and had to quickly hide the ghost. The lady was the only one left touching the diamond, at least until she fainted.
Amazing. It's like you saw it with your own eyes, sir.
Oh, I forgot that you were here. I guess I should discuss all of this with Lady Craven.
The Cravens are upstairs in room 226. It is one of our finest suites.
If the lady was touching a diamond, then she would have felt the ghost take it. What do you think it felt like, Sherry? A jellyfish?
The Cravens are upstairs in room 226. It is one of our finest suites.
Oh, I love the ambiance. Nice and creepy.
Is it right there? 225. 226.
Lady Craven is not who she... Lady Craven is not...
Son's bad equipment. Man, we'll keep that. Chef steals food. Cannot use a fish knife. Guess the cellar.
Lady Craven is not who she seems. Remember her behaviour in the hall.
What actions by Lady Craven around suspicion and the maids?
Lady Craven is not...
Price is rising again. Chef steals food. Made her husband drunk.
Lady Craven is not who she seems.
All right. Oh. Trying to get Lord Craven drunk. They also noticed the lady was unsure how to properly use a fish knife. Uh-oh. Oh no.
You're here, at last. I didn't do that. I swear, I found her this way.
Well, I did have some questions for her, but it seems I've arrived too late. Now it's a matter for the police.
Mr. Holmes, you said it yourself. They're children. They'll only make things worse. You promised me you would investigate.
Investigate a theft, not a murder. Fear not. I will tell them all I've uncovered.
Please help me. The police will surely accuse me of Emma's death. You were the only one who can find the truth.
Fine, but only because it's slightly more interesting than the walls of my room. Tell me what happened.
Look, after you left, I waited in the seance room until the servants locked up Mr. Gallici, the medium.
And was your mistress there too?
Oh, so you know? I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. Regardless, the staff took Emma to her room. She was still feeling dizzy.
So you didn't follow her. Interesting. Is Mr. Gallici still being held? And where did the servants secure him?
He's in room 225. But that pigeon-livered man at the reception desk refused to give me the key.
Well, I will have to visit reception myself then. Perhaps he will listen to reason. Where did you go instead?
To the bar. It had been almost an hour.
I see. And how long did you stay?
I partook of a well-earned whiskey or two before retiring upstairs. Ask anyone there.
Now we arrive at the tragedy at hand. So what transpired after your detour to the bar?
I headed up to my room to find Emma on the bed. I didn't pay her much attention at first. I was still preoccupied with that damned medium. But when I realized she was silent, I drew closer and discovered she was dead. What's more, the diamond lay right there beside her.
Oh, well, that is splendid news.
Splendid? The return of the diamond will be cold comfort if I live out my days in a jail cell. You must help me.
Let me see what I can find.
Barely an hour has passed and you already have yourself a murder mystery, Sherlock. Why am I not surprised?
I seek compensation for your gross misconduct. In order to cover the cost of my treatment and quell the scandal, you have not received a penny. You know that I lost my job after your false accusations. Now, even after my innocence has been proven, I can't return to work because of my hand injury. If you continue to organize, I should be forced to appeal to the court. Sir, I have informed you that theft investigation continues. However, the ring has not been found. We had to free L.O. DuPont, the servant, as we were unable to find any evidence of participation in the crime.
Someone was not happy with his post. Someone was not happy with his post. Someone was not happy with his post. Fard Rouge Calomel Mascara, a real altar of beauty for the travelling temptress. Fard Rouge Calomel Mascara, a real altar of beauty for the travelling temptress.
The same thing?
Fard Rouge Calomel Mascara, a real altar of beauty for the travelling temptress. Aha, a neat hiding place. Why would she conceal all of this? This ring looks out of place among the others, and the design is familiar. Virtus Audacta Sapit, courage tastes bold. A unique family motto. Several £1,000s, that's quite a fortune.
The mystery deepens. A victim with a checkered past and poor taste. So young and so dead. Another mystery to investigate, my friend.
A remarkably simple lock. This must be the missing diamond. A tremendous specimen, now forever tainted. Everything was tipped out of the bed as if it was searched. Strangled with bare hands, judging by the bruises.
I think she stole the stone.
It's certainly possible, but we won't get her confession now.
Well, there is a professional medium right next door.
Um. Luca and Emma could have met before. Luca and Emma both have jewelry with the same cloth design. Could have been something common. Okay. He can't control temper. Unstable man who cannot manage his anger. So I have to verify that he wasn't here. No, I want to. Oh. Facebook.
So young and so dead. Another mystery to investigate, my friend.
I am needed elsewhere.
So young and so dead. Another mystery to investigate, my friend.
Wait, if he's in room 225, that's right there. So there's a door in between the rooms. Maybe they were trying to...
Sorry. Maybe a guest noticed him.
Do you know anything about this?
That's a question I can answer.
On a witness to advise that Lord Craven spent only a short time in the bar after he left the seance room.
Help me, please.
I usually have an answer for everything, but not for this.
No. Can you talk to the...
With skills like that, this biblical lady could get a job in Scotland Yard. May I ask you something?
I'm sorry, but I've never heard of that.
Can I ask you a question?
I usually have an answer for everything, but not for this.
Oh, I am bored. Call me when you find the answer.
Um,
Get to the point, Mr. Holmes. Stop wasting time. The murderer is getting away. Stop wasting time. The murderer is getting away. Get to the point, Mr. Holmes.
I found these jewels secreted away. Are you familiar with them?
Ah, it cannot be so. That deceptive wagtail. How could she do this?
That sounds like a yes.
These items were supposedly stolen from us during our trip. I must have spent hours reporting it all to the police. And it turns out she had them all along. The trollop. I'd kill her myself were she not dead already.
Do you recognize this ring?
Should I? It's a third-rate piece if ever I've seen one. I'd never buy something like this.
Did you ever see Miss Emma wearing it?
No. And why should she? I gave her enough jewelry that she could wear a superior ring every day of the week.
I am needed up.
it feels too easy.
So young and so dead. Another mystery to investigate, my friend.
Oh, I was gonna go talk to the... Okay. See if they would let me go talk to the guy.
Can you satisfy my curiosity?
Don't be angry, sir, but I truly don't know.
May I ask you something?
Don't be angry, sir, but I truly don't know.
Everyone's looking at us, Sherry. You sure you know what you're doing? Now you're in your element, Sherry.
Give me the key to Luca Galici's room. I need to talk to him about the events of the séance.
I suppose you are an impartial outsider. All right, but please do not give it to Lord Craven. We do not want to see our reputation damaged further.
Awkward. They still don't know what a nasty surprise awaits upstairs.
Hush. No need to cause another ruckus. The last thing we want is the police to come meddling.
All right, let's go talk to the medium. I mean, it seems like it's... I just want, it's one of those things that you want, like, all the information before you make a decision.
Someone is making the most of his stay.
Can you blame the man?
Tools
I'd say he's
and
not ordering
accessories
enough.
for masterful prestidigitation.
Or weapons and defences against visitors from the great...
A familiar substance. It's the ectoplasm that stained the séance table, but this time there's enough for analysis.
I hope you will have time to visit our estate and perform another seance. I have to speak to my husband, so I feel that my life's changed. Okay. So I mean, we want something gives 1. Okay. Oh yeah, okay. So, and oh, 1. That'd be 4. That'd be 3. Nope. That's why it's not working. So I need 2 and 1. I thought there was 2 and 1. Okay, drag out 2 reagents. Drag out an operation. Like the reagents to an operation. It's really the only way to get 3, and then 1 and... Um... Nope. Oh, it's... Oh, okay. So we want this, and then okay. Okay, minus minus 4 and 2. Is there just a 3? Wait, okay. If I flip it again. Okay. So I only need... Do 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 do. I'm not great at this. Oh, there we go. Okay. That. Nope. Plus that. Right? 2 and 4 would be 4, 3, and 4. And then combine 4, 3, 4, and then there. Okay.
My faith in this medium has burst, just like a rubber balloon.
Do you always travel with your books, Mr. Galici?
I do. In my line of work, one needs resources available to help deal with the unpredictable and unworldly.
You always take me to the best of places, Sherry.
I'm afraid I can wait no longer to hear your account of the séance, Mr. Galici. So please, tell me what you saw.
Lady Craven wanted to meet the spirit of the Raja. My conjuration was successful. Perhaps even too successful. I am sure the spirit was the only one who could have taken the diamond. Lord Craven needs to leave me alone.
Do you think the police will believe you?
Of course. I didn't take anything. And spiritual phenomena are beyond their control. Or should I summon the ghost again so they may attempt to handcuff it?
I think I would prefer to begin my investigation in the physical realm.
Ooh, observing. Well, I knew that already. Trained in sleight of hand. Skinny seems malnourished. Oh, fresh grapes, slightly bleeding.
I have shocking news that changes your situation entirely. Oh, no, wait. What am I thinking? The spirits will have told you this already.
I'm not in the necessary state for summoning. Spirits prefer clarity of mind and soul. Please, tell me.
Lady Craven died in the very next room while you were in here. Did you not hear anything?
What? How? In fact, I did hear noises. That Craven is a very loud man, but I never thought he would do that to his wife.
Well, you claim to be a medium. Perhaps you could ask her spirit why.
What? No, it's too dangerous.
Oh well, at least I can make the dead talk. Those scratches on your hands look rather painful. What happened to you?
It was those savage servants. They were so rough bringing me here as if I was trying to escape. When I'm free, I'll demand compensation.
Do you realize just how dangerous it is to hold phosphorus in the mouth?
I beg your pardon?
I'll bet it makes your rubber balloons glow impressively in the dark, but you'll regret it when the hypertension and vomiting sets in.
You mock my talents, sir. You shouldn't be so flippant about things beyond your earthly understanding. How ignorant one must be to compare a spirit's ectoplasm with balloons.
It was merely a word of caution. We both know how match factory workers look after several years on the job.
This object simply isn't resonating with me.
That's a remarkable pin of yours, Mr. Galici. Does it have any meaning?
The butterfly? It's a reminder of a time in which I was truly happy.
What a coincidence. Lady Craven had a ring with the same design.
A coincidence indeed. I suspect it is a common theme in jewelry.
Okay. But I mean, he's got the scratches. How do I like talk to the? I want to say it was Luca, because wait, yeah, no, it's. I feel like it's him because it was Luca and Emma could have met before the. But he also was lying, though. I feel like there's still probably enough time.
Luca Gallici, I know you murdered Lady Craven, and I can prove it.
That would be a grand story for the newspapers. But where's your proof? I was locked in here and could not hurt a fly.
Your wrists are bloodied, and there's no way a servant's manhandling could cause such an injury. It was Lady Craven as you strangled her.
You are fantasizing, Mr. Holmes.
Yes, the locked room. Good of you to mention it. I inspected the door between the rooms, and the lock on it is piteous. You could open it with a penknife.
So I am now a burglar, as well as a thief and a murderer?
As for the motive, it's obvious that you deduced that Lady Craven was the real thief. Of course, it helped that this was not your first encounter with Miss Emma.
I am... I don't know what you're talking about. How on earth can you believe this?
I think the police will easily find the proof when they browse their archives. It is done, Luca. You will be arrested. Your best strategy now is to confess and hope your reasons were justified.
I don't know how you figured it out. But yes, I killed her. I had to. This woman could not get away with ruining my life twice.
Twice?
I knew Emma before she was a lady. I mean, she pretended to be noble back then too. But only so our gang, the Moths, could steal from those snobs. She betrayed us, stole all our money and disappeared, leaving us to rot in jail. I was young. I spent 3 years in that hell.
And tonight, she tried to set you up again. Did she recognize you?
She didn't. I came to her afterwards, pleading that she drop this farce, but she laughed in my face. I just remembered my time in the clink, all I suffered while she indulged. Then I grabbed her throat.
You already suffered at Miss Emma's hands once. I'm not convinced you deserve to suffer again. I can't help but notice the window latch seems faulty. Perhaps I should leave you here alone and fetch someone. I'm afraid it may take me some time.
Thank you. Thank you.
The police won't notice your disappearance immediately. Run, leave Cordona, and try to lead a decent life.
I won't forget your kindness. I owe you everything, Mr. Holmes.
Stop wasting time. Run.
Stop wasting time.
Open the door, Mr. Galici. Don't make it worse. We know you're in there.
Imbeciles, why are you dawdling? Step aside.
A good way of knowing that police officers know their incompetence is by helping them solve their case. If you're short of money, you can rent your clothes instead of buying it.
That was too much fun, Sherry. I'm buzzing. Buzzing. Wasn't it fun?
A woman died, John. I was too slow to the truth, too hesitant to intervene. How can you...
Oh, lighten up. Those people made their choices. If you swan about with a diamond in your pocket, that's what happens. Wealth is a weakness.
So we must blame those who covet it.
With enough money on the line, Sherlock, a man will do just about anything, even murder. And then we get to solve it.
I suspect you perhaps cannot grasp the true horrors of mortality, John.
Oi, I am aware of my perilous existence, thank you very much.
I must admit, even if the outcome of the adventure was imperfect, there was some pleasure to be had in the puzzle.
Well, Cordona seems more depraved and decadent than we thought. I bet you'll get another chance.
A bet, you say?
A figure of speech. Just a figure of speech.
Damn. Well, take one last look at the view, then we must be off. It's time to do what we came here for.
Solve murders! Mysteries! New. Wait, what?
A free ride for every hotel visitor. Just tell me where to go.
I've already come to terms with my mother's passing.
So you really don't remember?
To what do you refer?
The funeral. Sherlock, you were distraught. At first, I thought this visit would dredge up those feelings, but you've been remarkably level.
John, I think I was too young to understand. I couldn't fathom why she would leave me.
Perhaps that pain is best left forgotten.
On the contrary, it's why I'm visiting her grave. To remember her.
I thought you wanted to remember, Sherry. Concentrate, and I'm sure it will come back to you. I thought you wanted to remember, Sherry. Concentrate, and I'm sure it will come back to you.
Mycroft was adamant that we leave for London immediately after the funeral. He never told me why, but I saw how unsettled he was by the long requiem. The service was sparsely attended. Though my parents were buried separately, the pastor said they're united in heaven. I didn't believe him even then. I wanted to see her one last time before the coffin was interred and say how I loved her. The chance never came. I feel rather faint.
You're fine, you're fine. It's over now. You remembered everything. It will get easier soon.
A pocket watch? It seems familiar, John. Why is it here? Rest in peace, Violet Holmes. Goodbye, Mother. This watch was a gift. My mother's initials are engraved on it. The piece is in good condition. It must have been placed here only recently. A candle in a small puddle of wax. It cannot have been lit for more than half an hour.
Is this really how you want to spend this time?
This is my mother's pocket watch, John. Who put it here and why? Are you not in the slightest bit interested? Can I ask you a question?
Your money doesn't impress me.
It's not what I was gonna do.
May I ask you something?
Doesn't remind me of anything. Someone else can help better, sir.
You obviously haven't thought this all through. Or are you just annoying these people on purpose?
Help me, please.
Doesn't remind me of anything. Someone else can help better, sir.
A man in fashionable shoes stood near the tomb. The size of the prints suggest he is approximately 5.5 feet tall.
You were about to tell me the make and model of tyre, but let me assure you, I do not care.
Ah, well, it was going to be very impressive. Come on then, the trail continues ahead.
He mustn't be far away to leave it unattended.
It's stained with oil paint. The Hospitaller crypts. If memory serves, they're located at the far end of the cemetery around an old tree. I hope that inspiration strikes upon visiting these beautiful vaults. At the very least, you'll enjoy the view. Yours, Mercurio. A portable easel was kept there.
An artist working in a cemetery? Do you think he'd paint my portrait?
Oh, it's that ridiculous artist from the hotel.
Be nice, Sherry.
Mr. Holmes, did you come for another portrait? No, I jest. You gave quite the performance last night. The hotel was abuzz with your name. I must say I was rather absorbed in it all. The fallibility of men. Such scandal.
It was a welcome distraction.
Oh, my manners. I am Werner Vogel, art enthusiast and gallery proprietor.
Mr. Vogel, I was perhaps too curt when last we spoke.
Speak no more of it. Travel takes it out of any man, never mind when this is your destination. Once I learned who you were, the pieces fell into place. Your mother was well liked on Codona in her time here. I was sorry to hear of her passing.
How did you come to possess my mother's pocket watch?
Oh my! It is quite something to witness those powers of deduction firsthand. Yes, I left you her timepiece. After her death, there was an estate sale. All of Cordona's elite picking of her remains. I couldn't let such a lovely thing go to those vultures. When I learned your name, I could no longer keep the watch in good conscience. It is yours by right, and I knew you'd find it here.
Thank you. I'd forgotten all about it, but the moment I saw it, I knew it was hers. Amazing what the young mind forgets and the older can recall. Rather odd, loitering in a cemetery.
I suspect you'll win, but I'm here for my art. There's beauty everywhere if you look, even in decay. A little darkness brings out the light. Now, a diligent observer might note that you too are loitering in a cemetery. What brings you here? Closure answers penance?
Closure, I suppose.
And what is closure? Mere proximity?
Understanding. Acceptance.
You didn't understand from afar. You had to come here to accept the truth of her death?
Of course I understand. She died of consumption, drowning in her own blood.
Your mother?
Yes, my mother.
I must have been misinformed. I'd heard otherwise.
Otherwise than consumption?
No, you'd know better than I. I'd heard talk of a police investigation, but Cordona is a notorious gossip. And what does it matter? She's passed on either way.
She has.
Well, I shall intrude no longer. I'll leave you to your closure. Do stop by the gallery if your travels permit. Farewell.
Come back any time.
Are you all right, Sherry? Take as long as you need.
Whatever I need, it isn't here. We should explore Cordona. Perhaps there are archives that may shed further light.
Okay. Archives at City Hall, Police Station, and Cardona Chronicle may hold information. Okay, so I probably want to go to the police station. Since that's what... Okay, not that way, apparently.
May I ask for your assistance?
Your money doesn't impress me.
Okay, he wasn't fucking trying to give you money. It don't impress me much. Alright, let's... map Cordona Cemetery, Grand Trader's Alley, the Palazzo, Old City Market, Cordona City Hall, Chronicle, Police Station. This is where I want to go. Take a left until the big intersection, then take a right. What are you guys doing?
Do you know anything about this?
I'm not in the mood to talk to moneybags.
Fine. Oh, I'm not in the mood to be given money. Ooh. Newsboy. Where's the newsboy?
Extra! Extra! Murder on the loose!
Oh.
A reward offered for any... The cheapest news on the island. Thank you.
Oh, got more in the bargain here. I mean, I assume he might come back to help me at some point in the future. There's that just floating dirigible. Pipes. It's not the police station? Nope. Nice. I would like... Oh, there is one. Cool. I was like, I would like a fast travel location.
Can I ask you a question?
I'm not in the mood to talk to moneybags.
Can I ask you a question?
A solid question, sir, but I don't have the answer.
This isn't work.
Stark do this, Stark do that. I'm not a clerk, damn it. How am I supposed to get those records now? Yes? What is it? Would you like to report a crime?
No, I wouldn't. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I want to use the police archives.
Wouldn't we all?
I'm serious.
So am I. Officer Logan locked himself inside and he's not letting anyone in.
But why the archives? Won't that stall everyone's work?
You bet it will. He's looking up all the thieves in Cordona over the past decade. Say one thing for Logan. He's persistent.
What happened exactly?
A tailoress from Scaladio's been robbed. Logan spent 2 whole days at the shop sketching the thief, and she still insists that it's all wrong. That shrew drove him up the wall, she did.
Would you mind if I talk to this tailoress? I could get you the sketch in no time.
Get off your high horse, mister. You think you're better than our sketch artist?
Actually, I'm quite certain I am. Let me prove it.
Well, I see no harm in it, as long as it gets Logan out of there. In fact, I need to look up some records too. Here's the address. Good luck.
Go back anytime. Intersection of Knights Road and Trinity Way. Knights Road. Okay. Cool. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. All right. Beep, 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 beep.
I'm pleased to meet you, ma'am. My name is Sherlock Holmes. I'm here to sketch the thief for the police investigation.
Oh, another one. I hope you'll be more patient than the previous sketches, signore.
I suggest we do it differently. You have a great many clothes here, haven't you?
Why, of course, but they're not for sale. I only do tailoring and mending.
No matter. I'll attempt to disguise myself as the thief, and you'll tell me if I get it right.
As you wish, Signor Holmes.
Can you describe the thief for me?
He was all ugly and beat-up looking, an utter rascal if ever I'd seen one. He gave me a nasty look from behind his glasses and then made himself scarce.
And that's it? Could you be more specific?
He was a total villain, I told you. How much more specific do you want me to be?
All right, never mind. Where can I find the clothes?
They're in my workshop at the back. Be careful, won't you?
John has wares if you have coin. What can I do for you, Sherlock? Oh, look at this old chap putting on airs like some Italian doge. Why don't you disguise yourself as him instead?
We have a job to do, John.
Oh, come on, at least do him first.
You have hit guidance with your investigation. You've done dress appropriately, like you should like to disguise with its orb when you change it. Okay. White suit and a top hat. Sideburns, white suit, and a top hat. I mean, I'm. White suit.
Something isn't right.
John has wares if you have coin. What can I do for you, Sherlock? What can I do for you, Sherlock?
Oh, come on. Oh, it's because I don't have. I'd like the. So.
Uncle Giovanni? Oh, signore, you look exactly like my uncle. He's the grandson of the Doge of Venice, you know. I knew you reminded me of someone. You are as alike as two peas. Perhaps you have some royal blood in you, too.
That is flattering, I suppose, but I sincerely doubt it, Mum.
Told you he's a doge. Now that's a deduction.
He's not an actual doge.
If you say so, my lord, the doge.
The Doge. Okay, looks like other rascal is beaten up and wearing glasses. Okay, you can't change clothes here. Oh, okay. So I got to go back in here. Okay. Criminal. No makeup. Fezzes are cool. Alright, so that. I'm gonna.
What can I do for you, Sherlock?
He did wear glasses, but not like those. His were angular and evil-looking.
All right, I'll try another pair.
Your face is too innocent now.
What do you mean, too innocent?
There was something evil about his face. Like a moustache. Yes, the kind that all villains twirl as they plot their evil plans.
I'd say that not all villains wear moustaches, but I get your point, Mum.
No, those clothes are wrong. He was dressed in a very fancy beige suit. Must have stolen it from someone. No doubt about it.
All right, I've got it.
He was wearing a hat. Didn't I tell you about the hat? It didn't go well with his suit. That man had no dress sense at all.
Well, what did it look like?
Oh, just a regular hat, you know, black.
You're a terrible, terrible person at identifying things. I mean, that's black, that's blue, that's red, right? That's black. Yeah, it had to be. It has to be this one because this one doesn't go with this, right?
Ah, it's you. I mean, It's him! It's him!
Excellent. Now I can make a sketch and take it to the police.
Yes, please do. That rascal is still on the loose. I hope they are better at catching than sketching.
Before I go, Mum, are you quite certain that you don't have any clothes to sell?
Well, I suppose you can take the police uniform. An officer forgot it here years ago, and I don't have any use for it.
I get to play
If
be
you
a
want to buy
cop.
clothes, visit the outfitters. You can find them all over Codorna. I hear they even do free rentals now. Let me show you where the nearest one is.
Thank you very much.
Come back anytime. Wardrobe items acquired. 2 evidence updated. Something about black deluxe suit, police uniform. Oh, fuck yeah. Hell yeah. John, you're looking like that for the rest of the game. Just deal with it. Gangster's blinder. Widow's veil. Ice cream cat. Oh, does that mean that? Oh, shit, son. I'm look fancy as hell. I need to lose weight so I can wear vests again.
What's up?
Hello again, officer. I've spoken to the tailoress and made a sketch of the thief. It was child's play.
No, really? And she didn't give you any trouble?
No, no trouble at all. She was quite tolerable.
Huh. Who would have thought? Hey, Logan, we've got the sketch. Come on out.
Can I use the archives now?
Well, they're generally not accessible to the public, but you really helped us out, so I'll just turn a blind eye.
I appreciate it, officer.
What did you say your name was? Holmes? Come and see me after you're done. I may have a proposition for you, Mr. Holmes.
Oh, okay, I don't think that's what I need. What? Okay. Oh, pin. There is a police investigation. Oh, okay. So I do want to use that. Grand Surrey.
John, I just recalled that we were living here on Cordona in a manor. And there was a policeman.
Really? What else do you remember? What happened to our mother?
The memory was vague, a mere flash. I have to find our house.
Absolutely. Let's do it.
Grand Surrey. All right. Oh yeah, he.
I'm done with the archives for now. Can I help you with anything else?
As a matter of fact, you can. The thing is, our chief inspector has vanished, as if we weren't undermanned enough as it is.
Wait, what do you mean, vanished?
Gone missing on a case. Shady business, but that's besides the point. See that board? Pending cases are posted there for any available officers to investigate. I would take them myself, except that I've been told to work the reception desk, like some clerk. Yes, we're that short-handed.
I understand your predicament, but what does any of it have to do with me? I may be available, but I'm certainly not an officer.
Oh, don't worry about it. Consider yourself a temporary one-man independent police force. That's a bit of a mouthful. There's just one small, minor basic formality. You'll need to complete our physical training course. Easy.
Well, I'm not one to balk at a spot of exercise. What must I do?
That's the spirit. Sergeant Ermy will show you the ropes.
Ermy.
Follow me.
So, you're a newcomer. We must be desperate to ask untrained civilians for help.
You're lucky to have a well-trained civilian with a brand new auto pistol in his arsenal.
An automatic? A bit of a braggart, aren't you?
Are you trying to test me already?
That is why you're here, boy. I need to verify your skills before I can allow you to catch criminals. The first targets are in the next room. You know what to do with them. I'll join you in a while to see the results.
It's sexy though.
Concentrate, Sherry. You need to hit every target to show the sergeant how we do it.
Hooray!
Proceed to the next room. Meanwhile, I'll fill out the paperwork.
Come on, Sherry. It's just like in childhood. Steady, Sherry. Steady. And go. My favourite mannequins for attack. Let's strike them ninja style. Aim for where you might take advantage and don't forget the environment.
I could do this all day.
Please don't, Sherry. We don't have that much time. Our enemies might be stronger than us, but we rely on our wits. Shoot off their armor.
Shoot off the armor piece to reveal weak points.
Hooray!
All right, let's move on, Sherry. If you stand here and use your snuff box on them, you can definitely overcome them, Sherry. It's all calculated. Look at that helmet of his. You won't be able to get the powder past it. Uh-oh, Sherry.
Helpful advice,
Not a
John.
nice
I would
shot.
never have
You could
guessed.
have killed the fella.
Good job,
if he
new
was
boy.
alive.
Well, I'm almost finished with the paperwork. Let's talk about your results. Well, I must say your results aren't as bad as I feared. Perhaps you're not completely hopeless, but true combat is quite different from shooting stationary targets.
I'll handle it just as easily.
Well, that's what we're going to find out. Now, we'll test you against our men. Your task is to detain them, not to kill them. So don't go shooting anyone in the eye. That goes for in the field as well. Even though you'll be working with the police department, that doesn't mean you have a license to kill. Here, take these. They are blank rounds. So, are you ready?
Always ready.
Then let's get cracking.
Worried?
Not at all. I can hit them all with one shot.
Good luck, Sherry, and remember, the surroundings are your playground.
I'm coming for you. I couldn't miss the party. I'm coming. I'm coming for you.
No, you killed him.
Stop. What do you think you're doing? You could have injured the poor fella. I can't allow you to carry a gun if you'll only use it to kill. Your task is to detain. Don't forget that. Once again, without the brutal shootout this time. Let's start over, boys.
Whoops. Here I go, killing again. Okay, murder's cruel and excessive. Okay.
I'm coming for you.
Shit.
I'm coming. I couldn't miss the party. I'm coming.
Oh.
Don't bother moving. You've lost.
The fuck's shooting at me? Oh.
Too simple.
The snuff's ready.
Not that easy.
I don't remember how to use the snuff.
Time to knock this guy out. Don't give him the pepper snuff.
That's enough. You've proved yourself. Congratulations on the arrests. I can't believe you did so well with the close combat.
I did tell you that I'm well trained.
Well, do the same on the street, and you'll be well rewarded for every arrest you make. Here is your certificate. You are now An authorized crime scene consultant. Well, it's now your duty to make this city a safer place. Cordona won't ever forget it, but at the same time, it will never remember. I'll tell Stark all the necessary details about your successful certification. Congratulations.
Now you're a certified crime scene consultant. Congratulations.
Thank you, my friend. Now, shall we head for Stonewood Manor?
Don't know. You have
Is
the
this
whole island
familiar to you?
investigate. It's all up to
Where
you.
do you get the idea that I'll help someone like you? Get lost.
Each district, layers usually feature more enemies and harder combinations as there are in the story. Surviving a layer rewards you with money depending on your combat performance. Arresting all enemies each have specific challenges. Challenges are to complicate combat. Punishment, remove convenient objects. Unlock and activate as many challenges as you can. Handle earn 1 of 5 ranks. Each gets rank cards bigger core revenue. So, there's no point in getting money then? I'm confused. M. Oh, how convenient. Gladio. So I gotta arrest everyone. So no murder.
I'm coming for you.
Oop.
Overcome him. Don't rush.
I'm coming.
No more crime for you until next month.
Dodge this!
Don't bother. Give him the pepper snuff.
Oh.
You 6 feet under.
Oh, I didn't realize there were going to be waves.
I'm coming for you.
Don't cry, you'll... The snuff's ready.
I will end you. Not that easy.
Overcome.
I'm coming.
Okay, I need to... Oh, X. Use snuff box. Okay.
I am invincible. I'm coming for you.
Take a...
Dodge this!
It's all yours now. Go for it.
I'm coming.
Too simple.
I will end you.
Is it depending on how many people I take down? Because that... Alright. Scarlet Street in Old City west of Sesame Street. Okay, Old City. Old City. I don't know what that is, so I'm just gonna go there. So money just gets me new outfits, which is unnecessary. Oh, there's also an M there. Do. Get out of my way, kid. I got things to do. So just follow this road. Do.
Is this familiar to you?
Yes, I have heard about this. It is called None of Your Business.
Okay, unnecessary.
Do you know anything about this?
Ask someone else. I have no information.
Sherlock Holmes, your brother Mycroft sent his regards.
Oh, how touching. Perhaps one day he'll do it in person.
Look, I just tell you what they tell me.
And you've done it admirably. Good show. I'm confident that with a bit of effort, one day you might even send regards to the king himself. Goodbye.
Wait, no. I haven't told you yet.
Of course, let me guess. Mission urgent, fate of the nation, etc. Mycroft busy with his tea parties, is he?
Right. So, one of our agents has been involved in an accident and can't send us the confidential document she's obtained. We need you to go and ensure the job is completed. So, yes, urgent mission, fate of the nation.
So, Mycroft needs another errand boy. And you are presumably too incompetent? Oh, don't give me that look. I'll go and check on your agent. Send Mycroft my regards.
The details are in this note, Mr. Holmes. If I were you, I'd start to take this more seriously. Lives are at stake.
At the intersection of Baskerville Street and Reed Street in northwestern Scaladia. Find her and collect the package of documents you obtain afterwards. Pass to the agent meeting. He's afraid of fire. You'll see it on his face.
Nothing ever changes. I'm pulled back and forth between my brothers playing all their silly games.
Hey, at least mine are fun.
Baskerville Street and Reed Street, I assume. Oh. Is it up there? Nope, that's Silverton. Oh, northwest. Baskerville and Reed Street. Do I have a fast travel point over here? I do. So I'll just fast travel point over here. Bow, 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 bow.
Help me, please.
Go back to work.
Sir, what do you think you're doing?
Officer.
Oh, I know you. You're the clever chap that cracked that Palazzo del Luzzo case, eh?
Presuming there has not been another murder since, then yes, it is I. I'm here to investigate the accident. You don't mind if I examine the scene?
You're too late. Case closed. It was no accident. The rickshaw driver deliberately ran that poor woman over, and I'm taking him into custody.
Oh, well, if that's the case, then my examination of the scene can hardly interfere with your brilliant work, Officer
Huxley. Well, if you want to play detective, go ahead. But stay away from my business, all right?
So you have free time for him?
This pendant looks like it may contain something. Let's see. An impact to the back of the head caused severe damage.
Her death was probably instant. Cordona's true horror revealed. Behold, the killer curb. The dress looks generally neat and tidy. Any staining must have been from the accident. It takes two to tango. I'll find a use for it. Cleaning the houses of rich men by day and preserving England's secrets by night.
My friend, you know you're in trouble, right? But all this can go away for a small fee.
Damn crooked cops. Come on, concentrate, so we can stop him before he arrests the driver.
I didn't see her, I swear. She came out of nowhere. I heard someone collide with my cart, and when I turned around, she was lying there dead.
Sir, I've heard the same not my fault lie 1,000 times. I wasn't born yesterday.
Always take care when walking beneath balconies. Help me, please.
Please, stop bothering me. I don't know anything.
I've brought such tragedy to my family.
-3, -4, 5. Um, um, oh, it's down. Okay, it goes down. And then, okay. And then, um, two. Hmm. There's no easy way to get 5. So I need a 5 and a 2. Okay, so I can't flip it. to flip that, and then oh shit. Oh, I wanted. Um, oh, right, it's just. So I want to flip that. And then do a. No. Okay. Plus this. No. Is there a 3? No, there's not a 3. So I think I could just flip this one. Oh, hey. I'm having a good day. I mean, I had to drive a bunch today, but it's all right. I hope you're having a good day too, Vintegrim. Okay. You. 3, 4, 5. Confirm. She's linked to know contains the address Northwestern Skeletia, the crossing of Reichenbach Ridge Road and Reichenbach and Hudsonetti Street. Look for the bird sign. Okay, Northwestern Skeletia and crossing of Reichenbach and Hudsonetti. Reichenbach. Is there anything I missed from here?
Always take care when walking beneath balconies.
Obviously, that was either she was carrying it. I already got everything.
Is this familiar to you?
You know nothing of life. Deal with it by yourself.
Okay, rude. Right? Clothing trader.
Oh, Sherry, leaving that rickshaw driver in that mess without even trying to help him.
I have no time to play hero, John. If not him, that officer would find another scapegoat.
And you could have saved him too, Sherry.
One bed, one table, and one horrible scent of decay which someone tried to cover with perfume. A typical safe house for my cross spies. Fake passports. I guess nothing is a crime if you're working for the Crown. I've always wanted to try something new. Reminds me of the mess in your room, John. Being a secret agent isn't easy. A brand new model. I must say, perfectly maintained. She took good care of it. The documents may have been stowed in here, but they're gone now. Whoever broke in clearly does not appreciate lockpicks. A brute force intrusion rather than a stealthy sneak-in. The wax is still warm. Primitive, but efficient at breaking windows. Sloppy work. Unprofessional. Someone was in a hurry. Mycroft's documents were stolen. The thief entered through the broken window not long ago.
What are we waiting for? Let's search the backyard and track him down. The espionage life where at any moment you could die. Of boredom.
I I had no idea how to help the rickshaw driver. Obviously, I missed something.
They were in such a hurry that they cut themselves. They injured themselves pretty seriously.
Look at the amount of blood. Does it mean they were waiting here for something?
The police patrol schedule sends officers along here regularly. Our thief wasn't waiting. They were hiding. The blood trail stops here. They must have finally bandaged the wound.
The thief must be somewhere around here. I can almost smell him.
Piece of advice. Next time you try to steal from an agent of the United Kingdom, don't leave a trail of blood behind you. Try using a lock.
So it seems this is it. You found me. And now I have no choice. No choice at all. He told me to give you this letter.
So where are the documents, and who is he?
Huh. Piece of advice. When someone tells you to mind your own business, listen.
Oh, Sherry. What horror could he have been facing that suicide was the better option?
It's a grim augury indeed. There's something bigger brewing, John. We should inspect the poor man for any leads. He managed to bandage the wound properly. A strange act of self-preservation for a man on his way to suicide. Expensive clothes. Pretty worn out, though. A family insignia. Typical nobleman fashion. Old and made of silver. Not expensive, but might be an heirloom.
Take a photo of this poor bugger. Better to give Mycroft something rather than nothing.
I suppose it may help in understanding the situation.
Find me in room 227. Square in front of City Hall. Is that City Hall?
Guests of Cordona, the treasures await you. Collect them all and return. For more.
Help me, please.
Go back to work.
Does it look remotely familiar to you?
Should it?
Concentrate, Sherry.
Help me, please.
Oh, I'm sorry, but that's beyond my knowledge.
May I ask for your assistance?
Oh, I'm sorry, but that's beyond my knowledge.
Guests of Cordona, the treasures await you. Collect them all and return for more.
Could you help me?
Don't annoy me with your stories.
Rude.
Guests of Cordona, the treasures await you. Collect them all.
I assume it's this guy, but I don't.
Is this familiar to you?
Oh, I'm sorry, but that's beyond my knowledge.
Is this familiar to you?
My dear fellow, you're talking to the right man.
Documents gone, the thief's dead, and all I have is a note from this M. Maybe John is right. The rickshaw accident was a setup. If it was the person behind us played us all. Yet rather than despair, I feel alive. There's someone out there, someone like me, someone at my level and glad to accept the challenge.
Alas, that's a terrible blow for the office. I'd better pass on your report immediately. Thank you for your service.
The accident doesn't look so accidental anymore, does it?
I think you might be right, John. I feel like someone is leading us by the nose. First time I've encountered such a devious mind.
I suspect not the last. I'm still thinking about that man on the bridge.
A large crowd gathered. I was here, young and passionate about the truth. Mycroft stood close to me. He was keen on my attending every official event, that I might prepare myself for the Crown service.
Lucky for you, that was the last time he did it.
There was a stage here, a tribune. The governor gave his speech there. He was lying through his teeth and nobody noticed, or didn't want to, but I noticed. I was extremely irritated by his lies. I shouted my opinions very loudly for everyone to hear.
The crowd went wild.
Mycroft was angry but calm. He led me away from the stage. He told me that I should keep my mouth shut, and that silence is golden. I couldn't stand for that.
Behold, Sherlock Holmes's famous adherence to justice was born here.
Wait, is that City Hall? Can I go in and get stuff?
Are you lost, sir?
Not at all. I'm right where I need to be. I'm Sherlock Holmes, by the way.
Ursula Oni, the chief archivist. How can I help you exactly?
I need to take a look at the history of Cordona and its islanders to retrieve some, hopefully, useful information.
Your brother Mycroft told me that you were direct, and now that we've met, I can see that is true.
Someone in our family has to balance the evasive nature of my brother. Well, may I use the city archives?
You may, of course, but in return, perhaps dinner?
That's a high price to pay for looking at your archives.
I was teasing you. Pay no attention to me.
Um. Citizens, British.
I'll be right here.
May I ask for your assistance?
Oh, if only I could help you with this.
All right, let's. I mean, I might as well be going in that direction anyway. Going in that
Contest
direction.
for the guests of Cordona. Find hidden...
Oh. Oh, well. Actually, I should probably go back this way. Well,
Mr. Holmes, your brother sent me.
Oh, terrific. Let me guess. Mission of global importance, a nation forever in my debt? Let's get this over with.
I see the Holmes demeanor is genetic. Well then, this island is home to a seemingly innocuous astronomy professor named Jacob Haring. In high society, though, he's rather more infamous. He possesses a collection of scandalous materials that could compromise almost every aristocrat in Britain. And Haring recently got his hands on information that would expose one of our men. He agreed to return it, so long as he was paid a visit by a Holmes.
And Mycroft was too busy watching the crown jewels? Fine. I'll visit Mr. Haring the moment I can spare the time.
Just wait. The man is a loner, but a cunning one. This invitation implies he has something in mind for you, so be careful. And remember, I was never here.
I was never here. All right, let's. Yeah, the east end of Bonanza Road in Grand Surrey. The note said room 227, so part of me is like, right? Okay, how the hell do I get in then? Oh, yeah. Can I not go back in? Oh, well, that's rude.
Do you know anything about this?
I've never heard of it. I'm sorry.
Large. Oh, obviously right there. that what I'm looking for? It's in a large mansion with a fountain near the east end of. Do you have a fountain? I mean, the window, it's open. Yeah, there it is. Whoop, there it is. Of course.
Boom, Sherry. I found a corpse. Don't you think it's strange we always end up in situations like this?
Seek, and ye shall find. Pheasant feathers. They're rare here. Pheasant feathers. They're rare here. It would not be easy to cut this hat in two. Whoever is responsible is a master of their craft. John, do you know any songbirds?
Oh, I don't know. Partridges, birds of paradise, chickens. Okay, I might just be hungry.
Judging by his expression, a painful and unexpected death. His hand is clinging to his chest, but he has no stab or gunshot wounds. Pattern 1796 light cavalry saber. It looks like he died of natural causes, but something doesn't add up. The clock's hands aren't moving. The clock's hands aren't moving.
Jacob Herringmill, who makes turn pace of Jacob, has completed his physical and is perfect health to participate in the fencing competition at the London Fencing Club.
Completely healthy and ready to take part in the fencing competition. So, the victim is Professor Jacob Haring himself. That's no great surprise. London Fencing Club, 1876. A man with a plan. Admittedly, not a great plan if you write on paper exactly when you will do your illegal business, but a plan nonetheless.
Morning constitutional. Morning ablutions. Breakfast. Walk on the quad.
Stamped with Mr. Haring's personal seal.
A little bird sang to me.
This was opened carefully. A safe behind a painting. Classic. One presumes that empty safes are not some hip new trend. If you had an enormous collection of blackmail material, where would you keep it?
Oh, nice try, Sherry. But I ain't telling you nothing.
The clock's hands aren't moving. Old, but still deadly. Two sabers used to be mounted here.
Oh, right. Time did it happen? Although 10. It's hard to say. Okay, so is it just 2? Right, he didn't actually die of a stab wound.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate. You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate. You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
Okay. It lines up too perfectly to not be.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate. You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
What are you bitching about, John? None of his suggestions make sense.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
Okay, that one makes sense. That one had to make sense. Maybe he was putting stuff in the...
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate. You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate. You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate. You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
Now, if they left a note, it would have been with no hat.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
Mr. Herring was not one to deviate from his plans, and yet, on this day, he only managed to answer his mail and never did get to repair the clock. The visitor knew his schedule. They entered the house between 3:30 and 4 p.m. That's exactly when Herring would be checking his blackmail collection. When Jacob saw the intruder, his fencing reflexes kicked in. He lunged left to the sabers, wrenched one off the wall, and attacked the visitor. But in the middle of the assault, Mr. Herring is struck by a heart attack, and the professor only manages to cut off the hat of the intruder. The visitor stole Herring's entire blackmail collection and wrote a message on the blackboard.
Before we go chasing the intruder, should we try to confirm the cause of the professor's death? I'd hate for him to be a red herring.
Old, but still deadly. 2 sabers used to be mounted here.
Okay, if I get to search his house, then I get to search his house. Oh.
Half empty, or for John, half full. A strong, rotten smell. Uncharacteristic for tea.
Second cup.
Totally empty. Even John couldn't argue with that.
All right. I feel like just that. Oh wait, hold on. Yep. Do I have a 3? I don't have a 3. Actually, let's do this. We'll add 1. Then we'll flip it. 1 minus 4. Take this. We'll decrease it. And then we'll combine. 2, 1 minus 4. Digitalis, plant often use the medicine to cure heart disease, but at the wrong dosage and when combined with physiological stress can cause a heart attack. Death by dying.
Digitalis is usually used to cure heart disease, but every drug is a poison if you get the dosage wrong. Or right, if that's your goal.
Okay, there's an intruder. He broke in, rolled over. He wears a stylish hat. Okay. Theoretically, it's somebody that he knew. Oh, I like that. Okay. Okay. What is research this in the archives? Okay. Probably the journal. Because they probably wouldn't be all evidence collected. News, boy. I mean, we could check. Okay. Property crimes. Suspect. Instruments of crime. Woman reported loud noise and screams and ground. Bright red waistcoats and hats with red ribbons and bird feathers. Little bird singing. Containing them. It's in Grand Surrey, west from the intersection of Vernet and LeBlanc.
Seems like we have fun neighbours, eh, Sherry?
We should introduce ourselves.
That's cool. Grand Surrey, west from intersection of Vernet and LeBlanc. So there, or possibly there.
doesn't have an invitation to the club? Get him, boys!
I'm coming for you.
No more crime for you until...
Ow!
Don't cry, you'll live.
Eat lead!
The snuff's ready.
Not that easy.
Time to knock this guy out.
Too simple.
I'm coming.
Take a rest, my friend.
Won't work this way.
I'm coming for you.
Give him the...
Too simple.
The snuff's ready. Time to knock this guy out. I thought we were against murder.
Oops. I was trying not to murder him.
Take a rest.
Give him the pepper snuff.
Too simple.
I'm coming for you.
No, you killed him.
I'm fucking shooting a gun. The fact that I didn't kill all of them should be
I
something.
give up. Take me into custody. You have nothing on me anyway. So I'll walk out the station right after you do.
Excellent job catching this crook, sir. His name is Lucky Joe, and as it happens, someone with influence was after him too. You did them a favour.
I just solved the mystery, officer. If a criminal appears in my path, it merely affirms my deductions are sound.
Either way, you'll be pleased to know that an anonymous tip has fingered Lucky Joe as being involved in the murder of a famous professor. We have photographs and witness statements. Not so Lucky Joe is headed straight to the gallows. Someone served him to us on a silver platter.
Interesting. Well, as a vital ally in the arrest of a wanted murderer, you couldn't possibly object to me interviewing him.
Well, vital? Yes, no, of course. Go ahead.
Yeah. Haven't you made my day bad enough? Get out!
The police received an anonymous tip. Someone saw you entering Professor Jacob Herring's house. They have photos. You're in trouble.
I didn't even touch the old fool. This whole business was a setup from the beginning.
You broke into the house at the exact time Jacob Herring had his safe open and his collection of blackmail materials out. Perfect timing to steal the lot.
Ah, that's circumstantial at best.
Alas, the professor turned out to be less feeble than you expected. He pulled a saber from the wall and nearly took your head off. But lo, the vigor evaporated, and all at once he fell to the floor, grasping his chest as if his heart itself had given up.
That's exactly what happened. And that's why I'll be out of this reeking cell by morning, once the coroner has done his business.
Unlikely. You claim somebody set you up. If so, they will ensure that you're hanged. We both want to know who is truly behind this, so tell me the whole story. It may yet save your life.
Oh, blast. All right. What do you want to know?
Herring's blackmail collection was hardly public knowledge. It stands to reason that whoever informed you of his existence must be who set you up.
Yes, obviously. But I've never seen his face, nor do I know his name. I received a note at El Palazzo de Lusso that gave me the address of Jacob Herring. It was signed with one letter, M.
I cannot believe such an established gang leader would personally engage in burglary simply because he received a letter.
It was not just a letter. I received something else with the note. A file. On me. And a bloody detailed one at that. I'm not sure if it was from Herring's own collection, but it contained things that could bury me and the entire damn Robbins. I burned the file in a heartbeat, but the note warned of others like it in Herring's safe. I needed to retrieve them, and got lucky.
Lucky? Why?
The note said that by being there at a very precise time, I'd find that safe opened. And it was right.
So you broke into Professor Herring's study and stole the blackmail materials. What did you do with them?
Do you like jokes?
My humour tends toward the dry and bitter.
Then you will love this one. As I fled Herring's place with the documents, a pickpocket snatched the folder from me on the street. I was played from the beginning, beaten at my own game. They made a joke of me and the Robbins, and now I await the gallows. Ha! Ha ha ha!
Oh, you're right, it was a good joke. But now things begin to make sense. Fear not, Joe. I will prove you didn't kill Professor Herring.
What? Then you better do it fast.
Per his schedule, Professor Herring had tea with a guest not long before you arrived. The tea in Herring's teapot was dosed with digitalis. A large dose of such a drug, coupled with physical exertion, can cause cardiac arrest.
So if the old man hadn't attacked me...
He may have lived, yes. But it wasn't you who killed him. The real murderer is the one that poisoned the professor and set you up. I'll make sure the police know it.
Yeah, you may save my bacon.
Oh, I wouldn't sing a victory song just yet. I believe they're preparing for a conversation with you on many subjects, like the Robbins.
I can handle those fools. I thought you were the copper's pet. But you have character those bloodthirsty mongrels lack. I respect that.
Make no mistake, Joe, we are not friends. Should we meet again under different circumstances, well, you know my character.
Lucky Joe is just behind this door.
Okay, where did search your location, talk to a case participant.
Waiting for you.
Right, where am I going? Oh, keep going this way. Right. Well, see, the issue is I'm trying to get into the plaza, and they're not letting me.
Extra, extra! Interested in some Cordona news? Check the front page. You won't regret it.
Like, how do I actually get in?
Oh, is that you, Mr. Holmes? Please, come in. We are delighted to welcome you back, Mr. Holmes.
Okay. I guess I had to participate.
Is this familiar to you?
Sounds familiar. But nothing comes to my mind. Ask someone else.
How can I help you, sir?
Excuse me, just one question.
Sorry, I wish I could help. I truly... do.
Good day. I'm looking for room 227. An acquaintance of mine has invited me to visit him.
Oh, Mr. Holmes, what a delight to see you again. Professor Malice told me he was expecting someone, but I didn't know it would be you. 227 is upstairs and to the left. He said you should spare him the trouble and let yourself in. Here's the key. I'm sure he'll be thrilled to see you.
Professor Malice. Yes. Yes, of course. Well, I'd best not keep him waiting, thank you.
Sherry, this feels awfully like someone has set a mousetrap and we're walking right into...
I have
Really,
it under
Sherry?
control, John.
I don't like this. Please.
See? Neither a trapdoor nor a self-firing gun. A clean champagne flute. The champagne bottle is uncorked, yet still chilled and bubbly. The gall of this man.
Someone's celebrating a victory, and I'm not sure it's us.
The first move has been made. Anglo-Egyptian war looms. M is celebrating and wants us to know it. Mycroft's agent. So M did orchestrate her accident with unimaginable precision. Jacob Haring, just a pawn in a complex chess match. A marked map of Cordona. We've visited most of these locations recently. The position of naval forces in the Mediterranean. This M has his sights set on bigger things. All these thefts, exactions, and deaths are the intricately entwined pieces of a greater plan, and we fail to influence it in the slightest. Nelson's monument in Trafalgar Square, London. I am watching you.
The hairs on my neck just stood up.
Apologies for not being there to greet you. I waited for quite some time, but perhaps I overestimated your abilities. Alas, I have urgent matters to attend to overseas. You can delay my departure no longer. As such, I'm afraid I simply do not have time to pack up all my things. Perhaps you could take a good look around for me and see if there's anything of note. I'd be in your debt. I'm already thinking about how to repay you.
What did it say, Sherry?
That I failed, John. He's gone, tore through Cordona like a hurricane and left us to sift through the wreckage. Extensive handwritten notes on Sirius B. It appears M was studying up. A dossier on General Garnet Wolseley, but now empty. A dossier on General Garnet Wolseley, but now empty. I recognize this seal from Jacob Herring's mail. He left behind only what he wanted us to find. Infuriating.
Any sign of the stolen documents?
Family photo of the man who jumped off the bridge. Pity. Everybody has pressure points. What would happen if I pushed yours?
Daniel Wellington was a wealthy nobleman that arrived in Cordona at the very beginning of the silver rush of 1818. He funded all his money into mining and earned himself a fortune returned and 4 sons, all finished.
How many more dossiers like this does M possess? Mysteries of Sirius B by Jacob Herring. Used, then discarded. Like everyone in his path. These people were not colleagues or co-conspirators, they were just implements M used to get what he wanted.
We're too late, Sherry. M set this all up for us, knowing by the time we found it, he would already have left Cordona.
No, there must be something I've missed. We can still catch him.
There's nothing else here. It's over. You read his letter. He laid out this makeshift museum to taunt you. Don't give him the satisfaction.
I will not cede defeat. I will treat this threat with the seriousness it deserves, which is to say, my absolute attention.
Then you were giving him the win, Sherlock. Have you considered you might be out of your depth? He was sitting here in this very room, spinning his web around Cordona and beyond. Manipulating and murdering people, using the Mediterranean as his playground like some sodding Napoleon of crime.
Are you trying to suggest?
I am not suggesting. I am stating outright that he is toying with you and you are too arrogant to avoid the bait. Sherlock, we stumbled into the lion's den. Now we must slow down, be smart, and make sure we get to walk out alive.
So what do you suggest?
I know you want to catch him on your own, but it's time to face the facts. You lost. The smartest thing we can do now is lick our wounds and tell Mycroft everything.
Mycroft? Now you are being hysterical.
Look around you, Sherry. He's stealing secrets from the Crown, toying with navies, fomenting war. You cannot catch him alone. We will need all your brother's connections to stop this madman before he does worse.
Perhaps you're right. He could be anywhere in Europe, and the only practical way to find him is with Mycroft's eyes and ears. I shall endeavour to tell my brother the whole story as soon as I can stomach another humiliation.
Good. Thank you. And it is not humiliation, it is humility. For now, we need to put this wretched affair behind us. M has gone. Best to focus on the reason we came to Cordona in the first place.
You're right. I'm glad you were here.
I'm always looking out for you, brother.
Thank you, John. Now, shall we?
Cool. Is that not how I get in here? Wait. On Scarlet Street, west of Sesame Street. Okay. So this is Scarlet.
Don't miss out on my unique clothes. Let's pick something that suits you.
Ooh, I like that. I thought I already had a fez. Oh no, I borrowed a fez.
A good choice. A good choice indeed.
I remember the monument, Cordona's legendary pirate, the Robin Hood of the place. Do you recall it, John?
I do. I wonder if... What is that?
Karim of the Silver Hand, the pirate with a golden heart. I told you I remembered him.
Hey Sherlock, I'm up here. Guess what I've found? A riddle, and it's about a treasure. Listen to this.
What? John, you've surpassed yourself.
On top of the monument was carved the first chant. Okay, the first riddle. A hand with treasure, a quest so sweet. Stand where Ewers Road and Crooked Street meet. A few steps towards the mosque, left at the first stairs, and find a courtyard a wishing well shares. Okay. Stand where Ewers Road and Crooked Street meet.
Come on, Sherry. This is just like the old days.
What was it? Eurus Road and Crooked Street. Eurus Road. Oh, right there.
Sherlock and John on a pirate's treasure adventure.
Merhaba.
So, yeah, go this way. That's the mosque. Yep. You're almost there. Let's not postpone. You seek an ark that's made of stone. Head east from the old ruins, my friend. It guards the ancients until the end.
So the treasure is real, but tell me, John, how did you even guess there would be something on top of the monument?
Didn't I ever tell you about my psychic abilities? I should have. I even know where we ought to go next.
Are you gonna tell me?
What else do you need on a hot day like this?
I assume tacos. Okay. You're seeking an ark that's made of stone. Head east from old ruins, my friend. It guards the ancients until the end. Ark made of stone. Wait, it said east, right? Am I going west? Head east from old ruins. Is it a place that's called Old Ruins?
Merhaba.
Ark of Stone.
Could you help me?
I don't know, my friend. Perhaps someone else knows?
Merhaba. Selam.
Salty breeze, old ruins, dusty roads. Do you recall clambering over these walls as a child?
Perhaps. Did we find something at the top?
Salty breeze, old ruins, dusty roads. Do you recall clambering over these walls as a child?
May I ask you something?
You know nothing of life. Deal with it by yourself.
Ah, it was an old skull. What a lucky find for a pair of young adventurers.
It was easier to climb these walls back then. Not merely because we're older, but because the ruins are too. Of course. You said we needed to bury him. Do you remember where?
Oh, one would think burying a human skull would stick in the mind, but somehow... no.
An old man was standing here as we passed.
Oh yes, I remember his face as we flew by with a skull in our hands.
He looked as shocked as our grisly companion.
Nothing ever bothers an old Ottoman backgammon player.
This wasn't the right place for a funeral. We were looking for somewhere more appropriate.
Funny, nowadays you love putting men behind bars.
You're a fellow of infinite jest, aren't you? The water level was higher back then.
I remember swimming through this mire while trying not to breathe in the horrible odour.
This is where we buried it. It seems that with time, our friend has emerged once more. The skull is ancient. Its likeliest owner was one of the Knights Hospitaller who died during the siege of the fortress. I remember now, you said this skull was my father's.
A child's imagination is a powerful tool. You needed this. A burial process of your own. A ritual, so you could begin to grieve.
Here hung those lips that I have kissed, I know not how oft. I felt so alone back then, John. Uncertain. Abandoned by my father.
I know.
The skull wasn't his, though it may as well have been. In the earth, all of us look alike. Putting this man to rest, it did help.
I'm glad, Sherry.
I find myself rather tempted to keep it. If not for sentimental value, then it's archaeological merit.
Sherry, I think we're getting the hang of this.
Karim of the Silver Hand, the pirate with a golden harp.
Oh. Just happen to find a bandit lair, you know, like you do. But like, how many old ruins are there? I guess is the real question. Fortress of the Holy Spirit ruins. And it says east. East from the old ruins, my friend guards the ancients until the end. I don't even know what the fucking arc is. I'm gonna look it up. What's an arc? Right, what's a cubit? A part of the circumference is circumference of a circle or other curve. So yeah, it's like an arch. Ooh. Istanbul was Constantinople. Istanbul was Constantinople. At the Golden Ear Bar. Okay. I am actually looking for a specific bar. Oh, really? Okay. You gotta be shitting me. I'm gonna get stuck. Fucking something. I don't know what he said. Hey, I'm at the thingamajig. So this is Sesame Street. Okay. On Scarlet. Hold on, am I dumb? West of Sesame Street. It's because I'm going the wrong way. I'm very good at directions, y'all. Golden Eel. Yep.
Stark told me you'd be doing the legwork for him. Feel free to look around.
Wow, things really got out of hand here.
What would you like? On today's menu, we have stomach punching, head kicking, and the chef's special, throat slitting.
Okay. It's kind of weird.
The lenses are very thick. The owner of these glasses is very nearsighted. Someone must have landed hard on it. Solid oak. It took quite a blow to break it. Sharp enough to gut a fish or a man. Sharp enough to gut a fish or a man. An ordinary kitchen knife. That's a lot of blood. The victim was stabbed several times. Shards of a broken bottle with blood on them.
Spilled beer led to spilled blood.
Oh yeah, no, that makes sense. That's why there's a broken chair right there. Oh no. Okay. Right? This is where the broken bottle is.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate. You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
I mean, this is where stabbing occurred. I mean, he could have hit him with a chair as well, I guess. Right? Trader punched me in the face and broke my glasses. It was a... Trader punched me in the face and broke my glasses. Okay, where is the broken glasses? Broken glasses, okay. So he punched him. Broke his glasses. Trader spilled his beer on the sailor, and boy, that escalated quickly. Shared the trader but missed and hit the worker instead. So that's him. Hmm?
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate. You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
Trader spilled the beer. Okay, this is where the broken glasses is.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
Oh wait, is that supposed to be the sailor? Oh no, the sailor got stabbed. The sailor's the one who got stabbed. Okay. That's the worker. Okay. The worker smashing a bottle over the trader. Oh, because I have the wrong person at the No, it's fine. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's the trader, and that's the other guy. Okay, so that's correct. That's the sailor. Trader. Yep, and that's the sailor. Okay. Those are right. That's right. So she's figuring out who. Okay. Sailor swung a chair at the trader. That's the sailor. I think I'm good.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate. You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
It's a trader. Soldier, trader, worker. Trader hit the soldier and he crashed to my table. I could say calm, so I might have grabbed a bottle and smashed it over the trader's head. Oh, because that's the... I don't know how this is...
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
Okay, so there we go.
It
Okay.
all started when the trader accidentally spilled his beer over the sailor. The trader punched the soldier who came crashing down on a table. The worker smashed a bottle over the trader's head. Then the sailor knocked the worker out with a chair.
That leaves
The
the soldier.
soldier is the real killer. He wanted to knife the trader but killed the sailor due to his poor eyesight.
So I go back to the police station, right?
You have 3 people detained on suspicion of murdering a sailor in a bar fight. All evidence indicates that the soldier among them is the true killer. He was the last man standing.
Very well. Soldier or not, he'll get what he deserves. I'll see to it personally. Nice work. Try solving another case. It seemed you have a knack for it.
Of course I do. In Silverton, in a backyard on Engineers Lane between Ebernote Street and Colpit Street. Silverton. Where the fuck's Engineers Lane? Oh, Engineers Lane. Somewhere up here. That's gonna be a lot of running. Where is Cordonia? between Evernote Street and Coalpit Street. Alright, well. So I did accidentally go exactly where I needed to go.
It's you again. Be sure not to miss any clues. Stark will piece them together, you'll see.
Okay. More broken glasses.
Glasses with cracked lenses. The shooter fired 3 rounds. A brand new Colt, 45 caliber. Pieces of brass tacks, piranha rounds. The man with the shotgun fired only 2 shots.
Seems he was too busy bleeding to reload.
Huh. Some loot has been left behind. Whoever took it must have been in a hurry.
Greed and booze got the better of them. No wonder it ended in violence.
Two bullets hit the cart. No traces of blood, though. Droplets of blood. Someone caught a bullet here. The blade is very sharp. Perfectly balanced for throwing.
Oh.
The man with the shotgun fired only 2 shots.
Alright, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I got. Oh.
The blade is very sharp. Stuck deep in the wood.
Okay. from the shotgun. Yeah, that tracks. How the fuck am I supposed to know who had the hat? Previously arrested for theft, wearing glasses, causing death, shotgun wounds to the torso. Okay. Okay. Shotgun to the torso. Blood loss from severe severed jugular vein. Said point blank shot to the heart. Leg wound. Cause of death, point blank shot to the heart.
The man with the shotgun was killed by a throwing knife to the neck, but not before firing at the man in glasses. The man in the hat took a bullet to his leg, but 2 other bullets missed. The report mentioned he was shot in the heart, but how? There's something I'm missing here. Who could have finished him off? A police boot print. So that's how it ended.
Interesting place to shoot one another. Yes, everywhere.
I just arrived here this morning.
Alright. Apparently the officer arrived first at the scene, killed the fellow, and took the loot for himself. Okay, I think that's how I have to talk to somebody. That's what that means. Talked to the case participant.
I just arrived here this morning.
So whoever...
I just arrived here this morning.
Is there something I could follow, or... I guess not. Because that means that I found all clues, right? All evidence collected. Which means, oh, I didn't get anything in this area. I need to go find something notable in the area so that I can teleport back here. There we go.
May I ask for your assistance?
No, friend. I'm sorry. I don't know the answer.
Help me, please.
No, friend. I'm sorry. I don't know the answer.
Everyone's looking at us, Sherry. You sure you know what you're doing?
لا أشعر أنني بحالة جيدة اليوم. كيف حالك؟ تعال في أي وقت. مرحبا. I'm hungry. إنني جائع. ما الأخبار؟
Good neighbours, good mood.
مرحبا.
Are you able to help me?
You know nothing of life. Deal with it by yourself.
Can I ask you a question?
I used to work in a factory too, but things changed. Come back when you change too, then we'll talk.
Time to check your who, what, and what, Sherry. Who
Okay,
you
so
ask?
shut up. Okay, so that didn't. I actually still
About
do.
what and dressed as what?
Not bad.
So I need to find out whoever got here first. Got it. All right, good enough. Back to the police station. Back to life. Back to reality.
I visited the location where the three robbers killed each other over some stolen loot, but I wasn't the first to inspect the scene, was I?
No. Officer Schmidt arrived there first, just hours after it was reported. Poor Schmidt. That same day, he received news that his dear old grandmother in Austria had died. He had to leave for the funeral immediately.
He is anything but poor. I doubt he'll be coming back. It was he who killed the last robber and took the loot for himself.
Blast it. I knew he was acting suspiciously. He may be beyond our reach now, but I'll be sure to expose the little weasel when I write my report. Nice work. Feel free to take another case. We make a great team, you and I.
What's this wee shit, Paleface? What was did in the shit? Mind Palace! Mind Palace! What we done did in the shadows. Unlock doing things in shadows. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. Hello?
This place gives me the creeps. What if the vampire comes back?
What if tacos are made out of guacamole? nobody knows. Ooh, spooky. No! What are we doing tonight, Brain? Around an empty grave. Over there. I went the complete wrong direction. Alright. Alright, we're going to bed.
This is a somewhat neglected and dusty hat.
You're neglected into here.
We're dealing with a very immoderate bloodsucker here.
The stone is rather unwieldy, so it couldn't be used as a weapon. Someone fell and hit their head on it.
Shouldn't we have brought some wooden stakes with us? Or at least garlic?
Maybe. You should shut up. Yeah.
An expensive hat with a few grey hairs stuck to the brim. Someone tore their trousers here.
I'll take my trousers.
The blade is bent from the impact. The bleeding wasn't severe, there are just a few drops.
Four. 2. 3. Are there more?
I never had the patience to find the oldest grave on the island, but this time I'll stick it out till the end.
Yeah, okay. Where is the last one? Oh, there it is.
The label is illegible.
Oh, well, I'll just have to do some...
Looks like a set of surgical instruments. One is missing.
Run out of fresh cadavers for dissection. You know what to do, Professor Shelley. Right. Okay. Can't take another grave. It shows us. Oh, damn. Okay. What if I flip this? Okay. I don't think that matters. So I could do a. Do I have 2 3s? A 4? No. So ideally a negative. And then a 4. Okay. And then do I... A 3. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. We'll go down 1 with this. 3. Oh no, I have to invert that. Damn. I don't have just a 3. Okay. It's gonna be ridiculous. Okay, we're gonna combine. You go there, you go there. Oh no. Okay. We decrease this by 1. Boom. And then we add them all together. Right? And then we add them all together again. And then we put them in there. Nailed it. Bombing courses. Oh.
This must be the vagrant shelter. Quite homely, if you don't mind sleeping next to the corpses.
I don't.
This must be the vagrant shelter. Quite homely, if you don't mind sleeping next to the corpses.
Nicely roasted.
Psilocybin mushrooms. These are powerful hallucinogens. I wonder how even the most destitute always somehow manage to scrape together enough for a drink. This must be the vagrant shelter.
Do we have any
Quite
marshmallows?
homely, if you don't mind sleeping next to the corpses.
Oh. Alright, so so much to put together. That's obviously not what happened. Right? This is where the flowers are, so they had to have. Oh, that's a gravekeeper. Wait, the gravekeeper died, right? Blunt force injury to the head. Slight cut to the leg. Okay. Okay.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
Okay, so that's a photographer.
You're not even trying, Sherry.
I like pinning me.
Concentrate.
Okay. That's the guy. It's so hard to see. Okay. You know what? Actually,
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
there's no way. So the only way that the photographer wouldn't have taken pictures is if they were the one that did it. So yeah, he was the one who did that. So I can see the brother coming to say goodbye to his, like, visit his sister's grave. Right, because there's only two people. Right. So this guy had the normal hat, right? Didn't have a big hat.
The brother of the deceased became furious when he caught the anatomist exhuming his sister's body. He killed him with a shovel. The graveyard keeper took to his heels, but didn't get far. He fell, hitting his head on a stone, which rendered him unconscious. With the murderer gone, the reporter who was hiding punctured the neck of the first victim to imitate a bite. But when he did the same to the second victim, he killed an unconscious man. So we have 2 murders and 2 murderers, but no vampires.
Vampires are not so scary when you have grave robbers and journalists running around.
I just go back. Yeah. It's not a I go new location. It's a I go inlet.
Constable Stark, do you believe in vampires?
Hey? What do vampires have to do with anything?
Oh, that's exactly what I thought while looking into the murders at the cemetery. The primary suspect is indeed the murderer, but he's not the only one. The reporter, who so easily fooled everyone with his vampire stories, killed the other victim.
But why would he do that?
He believed the unconscious man to be dead and decided to concoct a thrilling story for his readers.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Holmes. I'll have the conniving little scrub taken in immediately. There's only one case left. Don't let me stop you.
All right. Okay. Church. Forest ruins west of the cemetery. Oh. Wait. The scapegoat.
The hoof prints end in deep furrows. The animal was resisting.
What a waste.
Hope you haven't had your lunch yet. This one's bad.
Multiple bare footprints. I should examine them more closely. Multiple bare footprints. I should examine them more closely.
What a waste.
The robe is soaked with wine. The goat was torn to pieces. Ugh. Savagery.
One, two, mm-hmm, mm. 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 There we go.
The priest said that he came here to stop the ritual. Did you really, Father?
So blackbird. So ox, bird, lion. Which one's that? I'm assuming lion. That's bird. That's ox. Okay. So lion. Lion. Okay, that one's right. Lion, lion.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
Oh, it's who commanded. Okay. Um, okay. Oh, she has a bruise on her side, so she obviously did get limping. Oh. Okay, ox is limping.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate. You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
Okay, so it couldn't have been blackbird, so it had to be.
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
Because. What are the others? I ordered. So bird couldn't have been them because it. Lion. There's lion's responsibility pretty different. So it's lions. Lion said bird. Bird said lion. What if I change it to...
You're not even trying, Sherry.
Shut.
Concentrate.
Shut. She said she got injured. Oh, right.
You're not even trying, Sherry.
So Bird said she commanded. Come on, what the fuck? I ordered the others to get him drunk. Okay. Oh, so maybe...
You're not even trying, Sherry. Concentrate.
So, see, this seems like she noticed. Bird noticed and then commanded them to get him. And then commanded them to get him drunk. When we noticed. Oh. We were dancing. Okay, no, so it was right. I was right. Because you injured yourself, so you'd be on the ground. And then, but how did you...
You're not even trying, Sherry.
Shit.
Concentrate.
How could... This is so frustrating.
So, we have 3 lusty women engaged in a ritual. They're drinking and dancing when suddenly they hear a noise from the bushes. Their ritual seems to be working. There's a man they can get drunk already. While 2 of them are busy with the priest, the 3rd one leaves. She is the one who stole the goat and brought it to the ritual. The poor animal smells trouble and charges at the drunken woman with the amphora. Still, he couldn't break free, and at the end was brutally torn apart and eaten alive.
Well, they attracted the attention of men. The police, at least.
Mr. Holmes, I have great news. Our recent accomplishments have earned me a promotion. Sergeant Stark. It has a nice ring to it, hasn't it?
Please accept my congratulations, Sergeant. Your part in solving those cases was invaluable.
Come, Mr. Holmes, your part was just as important. Not without my guidance, of course, but you did an excellent job. Anyway, I'll be moving back to the office space. My days at this blasted desk are almost over. I won't be scapegoated now.
Good for you, I suppose. Speaking of scapegoats, I've solved the last case on the board. The goat was stolen by the lady in the blackbird mask. As if that makes any difference, judging by the atrocity I witnessed at the crime scene.
Yes, I heard about that one. The things women get up to these days. Ugh.
Well, I'm glad to have been of service. Now I have other matters to attend to.
Mr. Holmes, if I may be so bold as to make one last request. Do you remember that I told you that our chief inspector has been missing for a few months now? My current task is to establish his fate. I've tried to make sense of his last case, but it's a convoluted mess. I would really appreciate your help.
Fine, you have me intrigued.
Thank you awfully, Mr. Holmes.
Tell me everything you know.
I don't know much. Just that it's connected to a gang called the Hive. Placido has been after their leader, the Hive Master, for years. But otherwise, I can't make head nor tail of it. Here, take the key to Placido's office. You might find some leads in there.
So is it Chief Inspector Placido who has vanished? From what I've gathered, he was a good detective.
Ain't that the truth? He was solving cases like shelling peas. Without him, things have gone downhill. He was a crotchety sort, always grumbling, fussing, taking his snuff by the handful, but I, for one, miss the old boy.
Very well, I'll see what I can find out.
One thing is certain, it's a dangerous business. Be careful, Mr. Holmes.
I can almost picture you as an inspector, Sherlock. You'd lie on his sofa all day and still solve more cases than the rest of the police.
This must have been an award for long and faithful service. A box of snuff. Strong stuff.
Hive Gang police raid is a Hive Master dead.
Hive Master. Crime lords just love catchy monikers. The files are gone, that's odd.
I can almost picture you as an inspector, Sherlock. You'd lie on his sofa all day and still solve more cases than the rest of the police.
That is odd, to say the least.
Let's take the ear, Sherry. It'll bring us luck.
You'll see. Good lord, you can't be serious.
Nice. Always play it by ear, pal.
I hate you. Hate you so much. City Hall records, okay. Let's go to City Hall. I mean, her name is Queen. Like, how much more do you have to put it? Like, all right. Miners and citizens. Queen Beatrice, business and registered. Clay Street by Stevenson Bridge. Silverton. Okay. Warehouse in Miners End. Okay, Miners End. So it's to be in Miners End. Currently for sale. Located on Clay Street by Stevenson's Bridge. In Miners End. Clay Street. Whew. Thank goodness I got that.
Clearing out on Hive Master's orders. Cornelius said he knows what he looks like. Clearing out on Hive.
Never seen him type messages, contact, or proxy.
Clearing out on Hive Master's orders.
There are some chaps inside, and they're armed. Be careful, Sherry.
Alright, so there's only one way in. Got it.
Hey, this is Hive territory. Shoot him, boys.
Hey, you could have kept him alive.
I'll put you 6 feet under.
Eat lead! Don't bother moving. You've lost.
I'm invincible.
No, you killed him.
I'm sorry if where I have to aim is like the tiniest fraction of the screen.
Take a rest, my friend.
The snuff's ready.
I couldn't miss the party.
No more crime for you until next month.
Get ready for some pain.
Overcome him, don't...
I'm coming for you.
Take a rest.
Give him the pepper snuff.
Too simple.
You can overcome the brute now.
No more crime for you until next month. Take a rest.
The snuff's ready.
How could you kill him? I'm sorry that I can't perfectly shoot people.
Someone's been burning papers, I see. facts together. What a convenient way to pull the wool over the eyes of the customs house.
Holy shit. Right, you're negative. Oh, actually. Oh, okay. So we take that. Oh, we multiply. Oh, okay. I didn't even notice these things. Oh, we double that. Oh, we increase that by 1. We add that together. Oh, sorry. We add 1. We flip it. Then we add them together. We double this one. We add that together. And then we get it. Beeswax to Valen, 50 crates of yarn to Dublin, honeycombs to Thalassia. The apiary. Where's the apiary, though? Distillery. Okay, so there are people I need to talk to, a location I need to find. Inquire with people around you. Pin this in evidence. All right, pin in evidence, which I have.
Smells of burnt paper. Just another day in a smuggler's office.
Do I talk? Who do I talk to? Can I talk to these guys? Are they still there? No, they're not there anymore.
Excuse me, just one question.
Of course the streets have the information you seek.
West of Wigan Street, Northern Miners End. They also warned me to stay away. Okay, Wigan Street, Northern Miners End. This is Miners End, Wigan Street. Thank you. You're the best. Either he's been killed or he took over. Those are my two guesses thus far. Because, I mean, I assume he might have been killed because he went to...
It looks as though someone or something has escaped.
A statue of a buckled cage inside a city full of criminals. Let's take a closer look, Sherry.
It used to contain a silver statue of a miner for the ones who gave their lives in the silver mines for the safety and prosperity of Miners' End, 1830. The lattice work was bent a long time ago. A gloomy picture,
but quite poetic. A symbol of safety and prosperity has vanished from Miners' End, and now only the cage is left to remind the residents of their past glory.
The canary was stolen a long time ago. There's no hope in finding it now, but perhaps someone might know at least something about it. We should ask the people around here.
Oh yeah, I gotta go down that street.
Could you help me?
Sorry, friend, I'm not familiar with that.
To the west of Wigan Street. Yeah, I assume it's up there.
Sir, I'm looking for a man who goes by the name of Hive Master.
Uh-huh.
Chief Inspector Placido.
And what makes you think that?
Why, your missing ear, amongst other things. You need a larger hat. I've been investigating your last case on behalf of Sergeant Stark. Now I think I understand what happened to the Hive Master.
Humor me.
All this time you've been living a double life. A police inspector by day, a crime kingpin by night.
That's a good one. A bored old dog's been chasing his own tail. No, I killed this one. As simple as that.
But why? Everyone deserves a trial.
Wasn't my choice. He and his thugs attacked me when I went to arrest them. It was a kill or be killed kind of situation. Turned out for the best, though. With his cronies dead, not a soul knows what the Hive Master looks like. His own gang, scared stiff of him.
So you assumed his place to dismantle this criminal enterprise from within?
Damn right I did. And after I'm done, I'm not planning to go back. I've had enough of this rotten nest of corruption. But it just won't leave me alone, will it? First, they dismiss my retirement requests, and now they send a sleuth after me.
It's not like that.
I tell you what it's like, son. This is not the first case you've worked on for Stark, huh? That amateur promoted to a sergeant for his merits? I don't think so. You're not an officer. But from what I can see, you are much brighter than the lot of them. So what's your stake in this? You some sort of consulting detective?
Yes, I suppose you could call me that. My name is Sherlock Holmes, at your service.
Then do me a service, Mr. Holmes. Drop this case and don't tell anyone you saw me here. Let me enjoy my retirement in peace.
I have to ask, why are you so fast?
I just want a quiet watching the little workers like I once watched the criminal. What the hell?
All right, but let's make it. I want a few beehives in return. I have space in my garden. I'll consider your request.
Tell him I died a hero, or a coward.
Really, Sherry? Beehives? How old are you? 130? Unbelievable.
Sergeant Stark's back at his desk, across from the Chief Inspector's office.
Any news, Mr. Holmes?
Chief Inspector Placido can be presumed dead. I was unable to find his body, but the evidence is unequivocal. He's gone.
I suppose I expected as much, but still it doesn't make it any easier. Placido was a good man. You would have liked him if you'd met him.
Yes, it's a pity. I'm sure I would.
In any case, no matter how bad, the truth is better than uncertainty. Please, take this as a token of gratitude. You've done us all a great service. Thanks again for your help. Good luck, Mr. Holmes.
The man deserves to be left alone.
Oh, I agree. Um, Alrighty. That'll be it. Thanks for watching.